by taking these breaks, I'm able to continue going, basically. So I need these breaks. All right, I'm back. So, finished step 10. So I can put that back here. Next is step 11, which actually looks to be pretty quick. It's 4 pieces when I assemble onto step 10. So it's PCB and PCJ. Let's start stacking these together here. So PCB and PCJ. Here's PCB. And PCJ is this. Okay. Slide this back over. And then it is B12 and B14. This one's massive. So I want 12 and 14. So we'll move that over here, I guess. Do that. All right. Here's 14. There's 12. Okay. Now it does say sticker, which is super scary. Because I'm not good with those at all. So we'll worry about that when we get to it, basically. All right. There's that. Okay. That's that done. Now I can get out this. Right here's one. Looks good to me. Okay, the other two on this side. Gotcha. Okay, there's one done. Okay. If I'm looking at it right, the other parts won't necessarily be seen, so we're done. Whatever song I'm listening to is pretty good. I'm trying to find it so I can add it to my favorites. Cool. So let me grab that. Grab these. Okay, so. Oh, it's everything. Okay. Oh, I see then. Okay. Won't fit. I got it on finally. tight fit. I finally got it on. There it is. Something's not right. Okay, it is all the way in, so that's good. Problem I'm having is getting it to go in the other part. It just went in. It's in. So this is going to be the right leg, I'm guessing. And this is where the joint would connect with the torso. Okay, so it talks about a sticker, which I'm pretty sure goes right here. And so I know which sticker. Ooh, I got to move on. Now I know one reason not to use metal tweezers is the way a sticker will stick to it. It's not thin enough. I can't get under it. I got it. I think it's upside down. That's difficult to do. Where's my toothpicks at? Come on, where's the bigger hole? It won't come up. Finally got one. Still not where I want it, my gosh. Why is it so friggin' difficult? Yeah, I genuinely don't understand. First off, I'll try it that way again after all. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. It's practically it. No. Wow, it just won't stay. My gosh. It's like no matter what I do, it just tries to come back out. Genuinely, why? Well, it's kind of in. There is no way it's gonna stay. That's where if I had a metallic felt tip marker or something, I just filled in with that instead. Anyway, that's that done now. I'll place this back into here, and we can do something even cooler. I can turn the page. forget where that was. But yeah, let's just say I'm not a fan of stickers. That doesn't even fit properly. So again, not a fan, but whatever. Okay, so before I change pages, I need to make sure I get all the excess stuff off of this. So where it's going to become annoying, I need to be able to see this page, which means putting that somewhere else. So bear with me here. Okay, that should work. Let's just... Oh, hold on. There we go. There we go. Now we can see everything properly. Okay. So 12, 13, and 14 gets me back. So this will just be finishing the upper leg. Again, I hate stickers. It just won't stay on, so it's a bummer, but whatever. Okay, so I need C16 and D23. So we'll go ahead and do this. I guess I'll grab this too. So C16 should be one of the circular things, I think. I'm sorry, D23. I need D23. So that's going to be... Where is it? Okay, found it. Here. Okay, off we go. Now, due to the nature of this piece, I'm gonna just try trimming it proper from the get-go. Which is what I should have done to the really tiny jet boosters on the back of the calf for the previous step. Lesson learned. Okay, it was all from D, pretty sure. Let's put that back into place. Then I need C16. Now this is where I'll be using the second of C because there's two C's. So C16 is right here. That was scary. Almost made a big boo-boo. Like that would have been really bad. Thankfully, I didn't. That's why you pay attention. So that's C16, and then I need 14 and 15. Not gonna lie, it feels faster to just do it that way. Okay, I think that's it for this step. Okay. And because of how I trimmed, I don't think I need to remove any gates or knobs from anything, so I can just go ahead and take this away. Get to sanding. That should be fine. This is where sanding is important. Just making sure it's semi-flat. So the way I did it, there's actually a lot to get off of some of these. Yeah, it's just gonna take a while to get rid of this. Here we go. Okay, and last bit is right here. It's making a squeaky sound. So that should be good. Okay. Making good progress. I like that a lot. I think it's everything. I can build the piece now. So I grab this, grab this, grab this, grab this. I grab the other foot, whatever you want to call it. I'll do it the way I did it before. Okay, so it wants to do that. Almost got it in here. I got it. It's technically wrong. It's supposed to be that way, not this way. But because the other one was also that way, I don't want to just have it be mirrored on that. Because, you know, wherever I don't want it to be the exact same. So I think having it that way is fine, personally. So this one is the exact same as before. The male side is over here. Okay. This time I'll try this way and see if it helps me somehow. I think it's on. Let's compare to the other one. Looks pretty good. In fact, it's more flush than the other one, so I've got that going for me. Okay, now I won't need this again for a while, so now on to step 13 and 14. Before I proceed, I want to clean this eraser off because it's dirty. Granted, stuff over my fingers, my gosh. All right. Now that my fingers and eraser are clean enough, I can proceed to the next step. So, I need PCF, which is this part right here. There it is. So that's PCF. Next is A18 and A20. Which are these two right here. Knowing what I do now about how close that is, see if I can get up against it properly. At least one side of it. I really can't, it would need to be thinner. I'm moderately annoyed by that. Yeah, I genuinely cannot get up against it properly. What if I... Okay, would it be better to go from this side? I think I got it. I think I got it. Set it already done. Okay, let's look at it immediately. I don't want to wait and see. How did I do? So that's where it was. Like, it's still there, but it's moderately less there than on the other one. So I'd call that a GG for working around an annoying part. Placement. Fortunately, the other one is easy enough to deal with. There it is. Okay, so then I just clean these up and put them together basically. This part doesn't need to be cleaned up at all. Go ahead and move these out of the way. So, obviously I can't really sand there, but I can sand here. Alright. Because I have this in my hand, I might as well use it. Okay, looks fine to me. So then... there we go. So here's that part done. I'll put it in this one. Okay, so now it's C12, 11, and then D17. We'll get D17 out next. Oh, I see. I can do this. It's not in the way. I'm a genius. Okay. So now it said C, 12, and 11. So that's 11 and 12. Okay. Won't need that. Okay. Yep, it's still there. There we go, it's gone now. Alright, that's that piece ready. Yep, still there. There we go. It's good to me. Alright, now I can assemble this together. So like before, let's be double sure I'm using this correctly. So the joint part is on the right side. All right. And I need this part right here. To go into these parts, like it did before. It does appear to be in. And I can take this side and essentially just line it up. Here's what I thought. There we go. It's in, or less. Okay. Yep, I did that correctly. Okay, so now I need A7, A4, C3, C9, and 10. Let's cut out the C parts first. I've learned my lesson since last time, so this should go way better. Here we go. That was C-free. Whoa. That's tragic. So there that is. Okay. This was C9, 10, and free. So now I just need A7 and A4. So that should hopefully be relatively easy to obtain. So 4 is this very tiny part. So do what we did with the others. That should work. And I needed A7, which is right up here. Still held on here. So it should be everything from this step. Just put that back. Let's go ahead, get to sanding. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna try that again. That's done. Okay. Okay, should be that done now. Okay. I'm ready for this step now. Okay. Okay, there's that. Whoa, that was scary. Guess I applied too much force, question mark. I assume that's in. Let's check the other one. No, it is not in at all, actually. There we go. It was just ever so slightly off to the side and it couldn't go in all the way. And of course, the stupid decal's already coming off. I hate this decal so much. Yeah. I can understand why some people would just paint stuff on instead. That's ridiculous. Okay. So, all that's left is this part and that part. So let's work on these annoying things. All right, I got one on. Oh no, 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 no. That was dangerously close to snapping. I got it on. Okay. There it is. I got them on this time. And it goes on like that. Okay. And that's step 13 done. So now on to step 14, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. So PCB and J again. So B and J. Yep, so PCB and J. And then B, 13 and 12. Should be these right here. I'm sorry, 11 and 13. That's all 4 pieces. Of course, I also need that stupid sticker. Okay. So I will want to sand these down. It worked out real well, real quick. Just like that, that's one done. All right, it feels good to me. Okay. So just this piece here goes like that. So now in this part I had immense trouble getting on. Previous one I was able to get it on first try this time. That's satisfying. Okay. There we go. This is a part where I had immense trouble before getting that one part to go through properly. It just won't go. Let's do that first one. I got it in that time. It just seems to do better if I do it a certain way. Okay. And there's the foot. It's in. Now for the dreaded sticker. if I had an if I, again, had the capacity to use the X-Acto knife, that would, according to everything I've seen, be the way to use it. Unfortunately, I do not, so I just don't have any confidence to do so whatsoever. So let's try the toothpick, I guess. Holy crap. Look at that. I won't say it's perfect, but it's infinitely better than last time. Wow. Okay, so anyway, that's all the joints, rather appendages, done. I didn't even need this. The toothpick worked really well. So, according to all this, the next sticker will be this thing. I'm not sure what my next sticker is, honestly. After that. Okay, never mind, found it. The next sticker is on step 17. So, next sticker is this one, then that one, and then on step 21, we use the final two stickers. Okay, so the next step is to assemble the head. So, time for another break, and then we'll get into that. Where did my mouse go? I found my mouse. Alright, I'm back. So, there's a lot of pieces to this. So it's A6 and B2. A6 is going to be really tiny. It's this tiny red part right here. That's A6. Now, because it's so tiny, I want to make sure I do a great job getting it out of this, because I won't really be able to sand it down afterwards easily from the looks of it. Okay, so there's A6. I see A32 as well, which is this part. I'll go ahead and trim that out as well. Are there any other from A? Let's see, A6. I see nothing else. See B2, free, 7, 8, and 10. So it looks like we're done with A. Entirety of B is white, so we'll use a different. And then these. So 2 is right here. Free is right here. I'm not sure if free was needed for this. It is. So free's the antenna. Okay. I'm kind of perplexed on how to trim this. Let's see what 8 looks like. Okay, so it's just an opening like that, so it looks like it would be fine then. Okay. Okay. I don't like that at all. So that's free. Did it fall into the same spot? It did. Okay. Then I need, so that's 2 and free. I need 7, 8, and 10, it looks like. All right. That may, in fact, actually be all of the parts for this set. Okay. Go ahead and save the parts, but I know I can. This one looks a bit risky because the part's right next to it that I don't want to sand. I think I did okay. All right. Runs right there. Good enough. Because this part will be very visible, I want to make sure that we're all good to go. Hey, thanks for the raid. For whatever reason, I didn't hear, didn't have the notification for. Oh, because I don't have it added. I'm so silly. Well, hi, I'm Bounty V, I'm a VR Viking. Welcome to the latter half of my first handcam stream. I am building Gundam GP01 HG. Here's the various parts I have built so far. I'm currently working on step 15 out of 24. Hope everyone is doing well today, tonight, or whatever time it is where you all are. This is my first ever Gunpla build. I've been using the Racer Origin, the 1.5, and the balancer as part of the gate removal set. I also have a God Hand PNS 135, so the GH PNS 135 nippers, and that's primarily what I've been using so far for my build. So let's see here. Here it is. Just removing the nub on what appears to be the face of the head. Feels good to me. I'm honestly surprised my model can track as well as it is. Obviously it jumps around a lot, but basically this camera right here that you can't really, well, it's basically blocking my face completely from the camera. Okay, that feels pretty good. Let's see if I even dare try to do anything to this. Looks like there's this tiniest bit of nub right here. I don't have much control over the autofocus of my camera, so I do what I can to make it visible. This part's very... You know, this will be fun to do. I think I got it in line properly. So what were you all getting up to? Building anything cool if you were in this same category? I think if I'm patient with this, I can sand it down the way I want. Oh, that's really cool. I have a couple of MG to build later. Trying to remember what they're called. I think Force Impulse, MG 2.0 Force Impulse from Seed. I think that's one I have to build. Trying to remember the other one. Checking where I last sent a picture of it somewhere. .006 Zeta Gundam. And that's a version 2.0. Whereas the other one was just, yeah, the Force Impulse Gundam, which is just MG, not MG 2.0. Before that, I have a other HG to build. Strike, Freedom, something like that. I forget the exact name, but it's from Destiny, from Seed Destiny. So I think that is going to be good enough, hopefully. Not sure if I even dare attempt to do anything to this antenna. I'll see if I can hold it well enough to bother. Did you hear about the PlayStation Vita Gundam remake that's coming out in May? Gundam Seed Destiny, I forget the full name of the game. Yeah, it's still quite rough. I'm excited for that. I was looking for a Gundam game to play, and I didn't want to get into any of the SD games at the moment. I wanted, something that featured full-sized Gundams, well, full-size shaped Gundams. And I didn't want to get into Gundam Breaker 4 or the other ones. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to remove this nub. It's just too thin. Okay, similarly, I don't have a good grip on these parts. Yeah, let me find the full name of the game. I put it on my wish list because it's up on, it'll release on Steam as well as Nintendo Switch for reference. It's called Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Battle Destiny Remastered. And it has, of course, better graphics, better controls, etc. Has all the same Gundam as the original, etc., etc. So I'm excited for that. It will cost $39.99 in US dollars. So I'm pretty excited that 2 of the Gundam I have to build will be in that game. And so my birthday is roughly in a month on March 13th, so I'll probably build the 006 Zeta Gundam for that. Obviously not in one day or one stream, but throughout the course of the weekend of my birthday, I'll probably be building that, and I'll probably save the Force Impulse for May to build up, pun intended, towards that game's release. But my very next build will be the HG. Again, I forget the exact name, it's like Strike Freedom or something like that. Okay, so I think I'm finally ready to try to put this step together here. Okay, so once one of these pieces to go on the antenna, this really small one, it's really hard to tell which way it wants me to go with it. It's like there's a notch inside to indicate which way. There is. Okay, I know which way it goes then. I almost got it. Wow. It just launched to space. It fell somewhere. It'll be fun to find. It definitely bounced off of me too. I'm putting this together in a rather tight space. Don't have the optimal desk setup I would prefer. Thankfully, I found the part. No harm, no foul, as they say. These are definitely very tiny. Even with my fairly small fingers and hands, I'm struggling with it. Perhaps I'm putting it on the wrong way. That's also possible. Yep, I was. Okay. See, I'd even double checked before and still did it wrong. Ah, here we go. That's now on-ish. Oh, from that place I couldn't fully sand. Well, maybe I will need to invest more time into sanding that down because it can't fit down all the way. Is that even the... It is, okay. So, I'm going to sand that down a bit more so that it can fit on better. Put a little more gusto into it. It's like this one edge I can't grab. Have a good night, Real Ghost. It fit on better this time. I was able to whittle it down enough to get that on. So there we go. There's that part now on. Okay. Really struggling to hold on to these parts. That's looking very Gundam-like now. Trying to understand how this goes on to this. Okay, so it might go like this. I don't think so. This part's definitely a bit confusing to me. Okay, maybe... Okay, maybe it goes underneath. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. I think that's it. It's in. I got it in. Took me a moment to understand what it wanted from the instructions. Now, since this is on a larger piece, and I have a better hold on it now, I'm going to take the opportunity to try and sand down this nub right here. I think I can safely do that. It's a bit more. Bit of squeaking. I feel smooth on this. I think that looks a bit better. Okay. So now so the antenna goes into this. Now, obviously, I don't think it goes straight up like that, but I can hold that in place for the moment. So it's implying that I think, let's see here, trying to understand the order these all go in. So for example, I could just go ahead and put this in, but I'm pretty sure yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll want to put this on first, I think. So this goes here. Like so. Oh, I missed a step. I wasn't even paying attention. So what I need to do is put a sticker onto the face. Now thankfully, if I can't get these apart, I do happen to have the Bandai Spirits parts separator. So worst case, I can use this to get these apart. But we'll see if that's necessary. Foist. I got it. We're fine. Actually, being in this, I think gives me more hold on it. So I'm not the best with stickers. This sticker's already coming apart, or falling off rather. This is the better of the two stickers I have applied already earlier on in the build. This was the first one. It did not go well at all. I tried tweezers and it didn't work. I tried to then use a toothpick, which also didn't work because I'd already, messed it up a bit. So I will probably attempt to use a toothpick method again. That seemed to work really well. I do have an X-Acto knife. However, I am not confident enough or comfortable enough to try using it. I don't like sharp things. I don't want to injure myself, and because I'm completely new to this, I'll rather err on the side of caution and be safer. So I have a toothpick here, and I can use to attempt to put this on. Let's see here. Trying to bend this in a way that I can then get under it. Obviously, with an X-Acto knife, you can just get right under it because that's so cool. Okay. Okay, there's that. Trying to get to focus in so you can see it better. I think that will suffice. I'm not confident enough to make it better, basically. So there's that done. So it looks like the antenna fell out, which is okay. You can just put that back in. Ta-da! Now it's looking much more Gundam-y. Ah, that's satisfying. I've got the antenna where it should be and stuff. Woohoo! Took a while, but that is now step 15 done. Put it over into this. So step 17 is when I use the next sticker, which will be this one right here. And that's step, what is it, 21 I think? Yeah, 21. So then we'll put these on the shield. Okay, I'll put my toothpick back. Thankfully I did not need to use this, but at least I have one. It feels nice to have one. I did some research on everything to get, and that's why I have some of the nicer tools that I have. It's because of the research I did. Because I know that the metal separators that you'll see from places like USA Gundam, etc., they can damage the plastic, which you don't want. But plastic on plastic separating action is a bit less damaging. So before I move on to the next step, I want to clean some of the plastic dust off of my eraser using my toothbrush. Now, obviously I won't be doing this on camera, but I have a garbage can right here and I'll use to do that. Of course, my fingers are also fairly doity. That looks much better. Okay. So next is step 16. So that's a lot of parts. So it looks like he uses PCA twice in one spot. Not seen that in any step so far. So we'll get this over here. I've got my runners over here on this organizer. So both of these is what it wants me to use. So initially, when I started this, I used the method of like this, you know, where the flat side is away from it to reduce stress on the part, and then trimming it down further once the part's actually free. But starting, I don't know, step 12 or earlier, I've gone with doing it this way. And I've also found with certain parts, especially the smaller ones, it just makes more sense to do this anyway, because if you don't have enough hold to sand it down, or if you don't have enough space to sand it down, there's some parts in the leg joints, then it makes more sense to do it this way anyway. So I've just been doing it this way instead. Okay, so here's those parts. Looks like I also need PCD. Let's find that then. There's fewer and fewer parts in this. So because that D symbol is right there, I'll try to come into it from a different angle, be able to trim it properly. Now, I'm not sure if you can tell, but right here, I did a boo-boo and actually trimmed off ever so slightly some part of the actual part. So now it's from one of the earlier parts. I inspected and I think we'll be fine. But first, I guess you'd say quote unquote major boo-boo I've made. Okay. So then it's PCK. Which is this piece right here. So I think that is all the parts from this. So I can now put this back. Okay, so next is A40, and then 46 and 47. So I think these are some blue parts. Yeah, I think these are the blue parts. Potentially. So this is 40, which I need for right here. I like to line up with the edge of this so I'm straight on as opposed to perpendicular, if I can. I don't know if that helps any or not, but hey, it Doesn't it hurt, right? Is that it, or did I whiff the other one? I actually whiffed. I'd convinced myself I'd cut it. So that's 40. I also need 38. Thirty-nine's right here. It's in a later step though. So I do need 38. $46 and $47. Let me go ahead and put the small 39 to a separate one here. I'm trying to observe the piece so I understand what of us can be fully trimmed away. I think I'm actually fine. It's just being held in by the tension. It's not actually connected. Ta-da! Do I need 37 at all? Doesn't look like it, but that's another step. So 98, 48, 49, 50. So 46 through 50 basically. From the looks of it. So 46 and 47 are these red pieces, and 49, 50, and 48. We'll get 48 next, since that's blue. Let's see here. Whoops. All right. So 46, 47. And then 49 and 50 are right here. The first and apparently only gold pieces or yellow pieces in this entire thing. Is that actually all the parts for this step? It's gotta be close. Okay. So next is the sanding down of parts. Might as well go in order. I can ever so slightly still feel it, so. Now it's flush. So here's one part, side, got another one over here, and I think there's some up here. It's almost gone. So ever so slightly feel it. That time I got it. Still there somehow. I'm gonna try coming at it from a different angle. Okay, finally. Alright. So now it's these two top parts. Squeaky, squeaky. I can't decide if I like or hate that sound. Either way, it happens rarely, so it's dopamine. All right, so that part is now done. Where? Oh, there's some parts from B that I still need to cut out. Okay. I'm also lost and feel like there's a part that it neglected to show. So this part right here, I don't know where this is or what it is because I don't see anything to indicate it. Yeah, no, I don't see anything to indicate it. Anyway, let's trim out the B parts that I missed, which was 24 and 25. So these two right here. Okay, so that's 24 and 25. I'm just looking to see if I can figure out what part that is. Because again, I'm completely lost. It's like there's something, but they've just never told me what it is. So I have no idea. A33, I finally found it. There was some writing right here, but I just somehow missed. I couldn't see it. Now I can't unsee it. It's pretty crazy. So A33, I'm gonna guess that's a gray part. Yup, there it is, A33. We will put it into this. Okay, there's A33. Now, this time for sure, I should have all the parts. Move the nippers over there. There's a lot of parts in this stuff. There it is, it's up here. I think that will work. Go ahead and sand down this part next. So there's one part right here. I like that. Okay, so it looks like right here and here is where the other ones are. I think that's good to me. Put this back into here for right now. So looks like these parts will be next up to assemble. Feels good to me. All right. Man, I'm actually pretty close to done, it feels like. Because next two steps after this one is assembling the rest of the body. And then steps 19 through 21 are just the accessories, the free weapons and the shield. and then 22 is assembling it all together. And then 23 and 24 are for the little, I guess, spaceship that comes with it. Now I have decided on which weapons, which setup I want to go with. I want to go with the smaller rifle, which I'll term the SMG for right now, and of course the shield. And the reason I've decided to go with that is because both the sword and the larger rifle have no stickers for them, but have coloring parts that I would therefore have to paint. So the sword is just completely white, and you know, on the artwork for it, it's red. So that means that whoever assembled the kit that they took pictures of painted that sword, and because I don't have any way to do that currently, I don't want to use that. Similarly, there's a part of the rifle, I won't say it's the scope, but it's in generally where the scope would be, or some sort of like light attachment would be. That also has something. Again, there's no sticker for it or anything, and so it would just technically be off. So I'll go with the SMG, since that doesn't seem to have anything on it. Okay, finally sanded this part down. Okay, and then next was the 46 and 47. So these two red pieces. That's nice and flush already. The round parts I don't like as much, because obviously this is not round. So if I'm not careful, I'll make a flat spot. So the main thing I'm trying to do here is just smooth out the roughness. That's pretty good. It's a bit rough still. All right. So let's look at the other parts here. So the only other parts, sand down might be 48, and then 50 and 49 might be able to sand those. They're a bit on the small side. Yeah, this does need to be sanded down. Now some of this nub here, that's on the actual part itself, is a bit rough, but because it's the actual part and not anything from excess gate nub, I'm not going to sand that down specifically. And there's that. It's just that to go. Almost. Okay. Forget if it was this side or the other side. I'll just do both either way. I will actually sand that now that I'm looking at it a bit more. We'll say that's done well enough. Okay, now for these parts, which I'm unsure if I can do anything with, but we'll see if I can. Very uncomfortable to try and hold this. Making something resembling progress though. Yeah, it's just very difficult for me to hold this. It actually hurts me physically to do so. See, if I hold it like this, I have a better bead on it. I do actually. Just gotta be careful with it. See if we can get the other one too. Feels pretty good actually. I feel satisfied with that. Let's see if I can. It went over here. I didn't lose it, thank goodness. Okay, here's the other one. It's really small pieces like this where I wish I had a vise. Good enough. Let's get the other side now. You can still hold it this way and get to it. Wow, that's very smooth. Okay, I think I might actually be ready to fully assemble step 16. Took some time, but I think I'm finally to that point. So, first off, just paying attention here. So it's talking about okay, I see now. So on this step it's talking about this part going in like this, I think. Yeah, that looks good. This piece or the other one was the one where I accidentally trimmed off a little bit. But due to the nature of how it assembles, I think I got away with it. I do need to rotate this around if it'll let me. That looks pretty good. So that is this part, this step done. Out of there for right now. Get out 46, 47. And then I'll find another gray part. Where did that go? Over here. And so this, okay. So it's talking about this going in this way. I like that. I think it's done pretty well. Okay, so this part actually goes up like this. It's in. And there's that, of course. Okay. So now talks about 24 and 25 going right here. I think it goes like that. That looks pretty good. Now this is where 49 and 50, the yellow pieces, will go later on. Okay. And then next. This. Slightly confused on this. This is very confusing. So there is a very clear opening on part of this. The problem being the other parts don't have an opening or anything to fill that in. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any parts or anything. Because again, this is kind of confusing. So it's basically wanting me to do that, which sounds great and all, except hold up, it won't stay in place. So I'm not sure how it's actually wanting me to do that. Because, you know, like, I can do that, but it's just completely loose. So I'm not sure how you would even. Okay. So it holds on to this. Whoops. So let's see about this then. Okay, I can put that in like that. It doesn't indicate to me which way it goes, but because of that dot's there, again, I'm just slightly concerned, but I can't immediately tell based on the picture which way it goes. So I'll just assume if a dot goes in the back. Okay, so it does look like I might need to, nope, I got it. It's now in. So I'll have the dot be behind, the opening be behind. It is now thoroughly inside. So then, it's wanting this part to go down here. So we can tell by this part of the step. And then, this goes through to here. Something isn't right. No, I think I got it. So there it is. Just a handful of things left now. Okay. So it almost looks like a face. You can see the eyes and the nose. It's kind of funny. Okay. Yo, I managed to put it in. I managed to put this part in. Goated. Okay. Then next, So these parts. Okay, hold on now. Okay, so this part goes on this side. I think. I can't tell if I got that right or not. Let's check. Let's find out. It's right here. No, I think I did get it right. So yeah, I had to have gotten it right. I heard a nice clack or click. That's where it is. Okay, here's the upper part of the torso. Next is building the lower part of the torso, and that's where the next sticker comes into play. Even after that is the backpack area, whatever you want to call that. Then we get into cool weapons and stuff. So before I continue, I need to take a break real quick. So I will be right back. While I am gone, I will run an ad to disable pre-roll. But either way, you won't be missing anything. Alright, I'm back. Let me just adjust something here. There we go. What even is this? Oh. No, we'll hide that one. I don't need that. Technically don't need that either. What's this? We'll hide that. Okay. Should be working now. Let's see here. It works. Okay, so I will put this over here. Yeah, amassing quite a collection of appendages. I'll do the same thing I did before and clean off my eraser real quick before continuing. It's quite dirty. It doesn't matter, but I'll see if I can actually brush off any of this balancer. Actually seemed to do something, so that's nice. All right. Now I'm ready. So the next step, again, is the exciting step where we use another sticker. Oh boy. Hopefully I do well with this one. Okay, so there are... Wow. The almost literal first part wants me to use the sticker. So it wants A45. Get this out over here. Find A45. Here it is. A45 is right here. So we'll get out our trusty God hand nippers. I think that's it. There it is. Once A34, we'll find that. This is A34, which makes sense. That's the joint parts for the legs. Should be free. Not. There it is. Okay. So it's everything from A. B22. Another one of these, I guess. This would be 22 and 23 and 15. So here's 15. Right. And then it wants 22, which is right here. Ah, thanks for following. I unscuffed it, so now I have all my proper alerts, notifications, chat, etc. Which unfortunately was not up for the raid. Again, a big thank you for the raid to Miss Marakar. Okay, what was the other? B22, B23, okay. So 23 is right here. And I better make sure not to cut the centerpiece. So it's just right here, but not that. Because that's one whole part, and not two. I'm mentioning this because there was a couple of parts previously in the build, many steps ago. It was like this, but it did separate, so gotta be careful. I can just barely get this in here. Okay. I think that's all the A parts, I'm sorry, B parts. So it's B22, 23, and 15, which I believe are now all in here. Then it's D, 25, and 26. Which is right here somewhere. Okay, 25 and 26 are right here, pretty sure. Hey, Rev. So here, 25 and 26. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, there's a lot to digest on the About page for the people that actually bother to take the time to read it, so I appreciate you actually doing so. So far, I'm quite enjoying it. I have free other kits to build later on, when I have the energy to, of course. I may optimize the way I've got this set up for stream for the next one. I'm not sure yet. The next kit I will build is another HG kit. It's from Seed Destiny. I can't remember the exact name of it. It's like Strike Freedom or Freedom Strike or something like that. There are some things I do slightly dislike about this kit. For example, over here you've got the sword, and as you can tell, it's white. Also, if you can tell, there's no stickers to make it red. Which means the only way I can make it red is DIY, like painting it or something. So that's one complaint I have about the build. The other one being the main rifle, this right here, specifically this part right here on the rifle. Again, there's no sticker for that, so it would need to be painted DIY. And I don't have a way to do that currently. I chose to get into Gunpla as opposed to something else, you know, like model jets, etc. And because no paint, no glue. So you've already read the about page, you said. So I'm fairly low energy. And this seemed like something that was low-ish energy enough that I could get into it without feeling completely overwhelmed. But I do have some nice tools to start out with, like the gun primer eraser. I even have one of these, which I thankfully have not needed to use yet. 30 plus years. Oh, that's really cool. I do have 2 MG kits. I have MG Seed, I think it's called Force Impulse. Then I have MG 2.0 006 Zeta Gundam. Yeah, I got the gun primer gate removal set. And then of course here's the God Hand PNS 135. I have, you can't see it, but over here is a organizer for the runners. So I'll explain why I got those kits, and it'll all make perfect sense. So I was in Hobby Lobby to buy tools to build my first Gunpla because I didn't know timing-wise when I would actually have the energy to do so, and it ended up turning out that I didn't have the energy to do so until after I'd already received these. But the Hobby Lobby had a sale, basically. They had 40% off their plastic model kits. I caught the sale on the very last day. So I just went in to get tools. I was planning to head to Hobbytown, USA, because I wanted to build HG Witch from Mercury number 26 Calibarn as my first Gunpla. That was one someone had recommended to me. But yeah, 40% off is just insane. So I invested, shall we say. I walked in planning to spend, you know, like maybe 20, 30 bucks on tools and walked out having spent $150. Yeah, they don't have many more kits that I don't have currently. They have one MG that I don't have. I forget what it was called. It might be a Zaku. It's one of the green ones that it's like a dome shaped head, but that's one of the MGs that they have that I don't currently have. And then the rest of the kits they have that I don't have are like HGs. I think they had one or two RGs. I could be wrong, but yeah. Okay, so that was D25 and 26 that I just cut out. So it's PC in twice. But yeah, I'm planning to hopefully make building these kits a semi-regular thing. I don't have the money to just, like pump out building these kits every day or every weekend or whatever, but maybe one kit a month or every other month or something. It's definitely going to be doable for me. I do have a wish list visible that you can check out to get an idea for the sort of kits I want to eventually build. I think the command is wish list. Let's find out. Yeah, so on there is a collection for Gunpla, and that's where I currently have my wish list for where you can get an idea of these sort of kits I eventually want to get. Now, I haven't spent a whole lot of time putting kits on there for a proper, genuine look at a wish list of fully everything that I'm eyeballing currently. But, I just have it visible that way so you can easily see what I might build in the future. But my next build will be the Strike Freedom. I might be building that. I'll probably be building that next month. So my birthday is March 13th, so I'll be doing some streams for that for sure. And as part of those streams, I will be building at least one of my other kits that I have. So I went to PCN. But if my knee heals enough, I plan to debut my sim racing rig for my birthday streams as well. So I've got all sorts of stuff I want to do at some point. That's crazy. Eventually, I want to build at least one perfect grade for the experience of it. I'm not sure I want to get into the habit of trying to collect perfect grades. Oh yeah, that's totally fine. I just don't want to, long story short, I just don't have the energy to watch people stream. That's essentially what it boils down to. So there's some unspoken expectation in regard to things like networking for people to hop into your stream and vice versa, and blah, blah, blah. And I just don't have the energy to do that, so I don't really watch streams that much. I'd imagine there's quite a few groups out there for sure. Let's see here. Is that actually all the parts for this step? Time to get to sanding. So do you do a lot of customization to your kits? You know, things like painting or messing with your seams or scribing, etc. I've seen some very, very crazy end results for some customization that some people have done. Granted, there's all sorts of different levels of custom too. I think the craziest one I saw was where one of the colors of silver they used, metallic silver they used, it was like $17 for a few milliliters of the color. I'm sorry to hear that, and I can definitely understand the feeling of being slowed down. That's sort of where I'm at as well, though I won't in any way dare to claim to that extent, but I'm not sure how long it will take me to get through recovery from this, but things like this help. Being able to have the energy to do the things I enjoy, in turn, gives me more energy. I've only just recently gotten back into streaming more regularly, started this year. My dad actually passed away end of November. So I got back into streaming in December for my 7-year affiliate anniversary. I really do enjoy streaming, and it's nice to have a bit more energy to do so. Yeah, this is definitely something I'm very much so enjoying. My difficulty is being able to start to do something, basically. And once I have the energy to go for emotions of starting to do something, I seem to be okay. And I can just keep going for a while, basically. But I have reminders in place, etc., to help make sure I take care of my basic needs and stay hydrated, take breaks every once in a while, etc. Otherwise, I just keep going until I can't. That part feels pretty thoroughly done now. Oh no. I can't get to it. Oh no. I need to, let's see here. Where's the other one's head at least? Can get those. Yeah, it is. I mean, I have one right here. It's just, I'm uncomfortable using it. I don't like using something where I could risk hurting myself. And I'm not confident enough in using one to feel I can use it safely. So I'm avoiding it like the plague. I do also have some other sandpaper. One thing I do wish I had is a vise. That way I could just have the part being held in place, and that would dramatically simplify things. I think a display, or however that's pronounced, makes a vise. Yeah, you could say vices are in and of themselves a vice. I think the vice I saw from Display, which was out of stock by the way, was like 50, 55 bucks. And then you could get an attachment to hold even smaller parts for another like $30. Pretty crazy. I'm gonna go hydrate and see if any of the other sandpaper I got might be usable for this, so I can work around using the hockey knife. I will show you something else I got, which I was genuinely shocked Hobby Lobby even carried, considering all the other stuff they didn't have. I got a Gundam marker, so I can draw lines on the kit later on. I've seen some videos of some various Gunpla YouTubers. I don't know how established they are, but the videos themselves had a fair amount of views. But the way they use hobby knives gives me so much anxiety. So here is, these look thin enough. So I've got some 140 and 240 grit, then 100 and 180 grit. So I think I can use these to sand that down a bit. I will also look at how this is all assembled. Okay, so it looks like it goes into this. So yeah, I've been sort of just absorbing information for how different people do things and sort of figuring out what makes the most sense for me. So for example, on gates, I started out, like if the part was here, cutting this way, so the flat side away from it, and then after the part was fully loose, and then getting close to it, and then after that sanding down. But more recently, like about halfway through a build, I started getting close from the get-go. I also noticed, or learned rather, the hard way, that for some pieces, particularly the smaller ones, it makes more sense to go up close from the start anyway, because you can't necessarily have enough grip to stand it, or maybe not have the space to stand it, which did happen to some parts. For example, I think it's this one. No, it's the other one. So these parts right here, for example, these little boosters on the upper leg, still need to be sanded down, but I couldn't get to them properly because I can't hold them properly. And that's where I should have just trimmed close to it. I accidentally trimmed too close to the sun on one of the parts. Wait, where was it? It's really obvious too. So right here, if I can get it to focus in properly. So right here you can sort of tell that that's ever so slightly part of the actual part. So I trimmed slightly too close to the sun on that one part. Thankfully, it was just a joint thing that no one will ever be able to see. But that was an oopsie daisy. Okay. So I think the 120, I'm sort of confused on how it talks about these grits. Let's see if I can get into one of these. Might need to use my scissors. I don't have a jar specifically for nubs yet. But I have been putting them in these containers. Yeah, I say yet because I feel like that would be something entertaining to have. And sort of collect nubs over time. Okay. There we go, got that. There, so I don't forget what grit that is. Okay. This is like a 400 grit, I think, if I recall. And Veracer Plus is slightly lower grit, if I recall. Like 200 something maybe. So this is going to feel very rough in comparison, but I don't want it to feel even rougher than that. I'm annoyed because they didn't have any fine when I went to Hobby Lobby. They just had, where does it say? Count medium and count coarse. We didn't have any count fine or whatever it's called. Whoa. Okay, I see. So it is actually. Okay. So we'll try with this here. See if I can get that. I know the original racer was like 600, I think. It was either 600 or 800, I forget which. And then the new racer Origin is like 400 to 440. And then the racer Plus is like 200 something. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but I don't know exactly. I will say though, that went really well. I'm gonna keep that here. See if I can put this back in the bag because I don't want to just leave this out exposed and getting dusty. There we go. It's back into place now. Can move these away. It's a good thing I did get these. I thought I wouldn't be using them. And it turns out I did. And I feel good that I got them. Yeah, I feel that. Personally, I wish Gun Primer made an even thinner one, like width-wise. Like 1/2 this width would be amazing. call it the Gun Primer Racer Mini or something like that. That'd be amazing. Or better yet, well, no, I guess I wouldn't need to because I already have this. Something that can wrap around curves. But I just like to have a bunch of stuff from one brand that's amazing. So if there's a really good brand, I just want them to have a bunch of really good things because I know anything I put out will be really high quality. So if Gun Primer put out more stuff like this for other shapes and sizes, that'd be amazing. Oh, God Hand has some sanding paper. I'm gonna have to look into that. I think I saw that they had some stuff. I just have their nippers. Oh, speaking of, is there much of a point in their more expensive nippers? I know you use nippers for different things, and that, well, we're not necessarily a one size fits all. I keep forgetting, like, I wish, here's what I want, okay? I want something like this, but either it only has one blade as opposed to on one side, or I want something that's just super thin. Like, imagine if both of these were half the width they currently are. I want something like that, where it's also still flat side and just a blade on one side. That is what I want. If that exists, I don't know, whatever brand, I want something like that. Because every nipper I have found, it's this similar size, and I haven't found any that's super tiny like that. Because there's some of the ways some parts are on the runners. It's just, if it could just be a bit smaller, it would be perfect. But it's almost too big. Okay. Do I need to do anything with these? I don't think so. Where do I even have those? Because this is the D25 and 26. Okay. That looks like a joint piece. SPN 120. Yeah, that's the one I've seen for like $55, $65. Maybe I'll ask for that for my birthday or something before I move on to MG. Yeah, I saw another one similar in design to the SPN 120 by Display and some other brand that starts with an R, like Riolu or Roll. I don't remember exactly how it's pronounced. It's purple grip though. But since I already have one God Hand, I might as well have the other. Yeah, so maybe I'll ask for that for my birthday or something. Just go ahead and buy all the good tools now. That way I can start getting used to using them. and be good at using them by the time I feel I'm ready to build a perfect grade or something, is the idea. I mean, that's why I started with the Gun Primer Racer and the God Hand immediately. Okay. Yeah, so you would use the upper nipper to cut off of the gate and then use the finer nipper for removing the nub. Okay. So that I better understand, is this a kind that's great for removing from the actual runner, or is this a kind that I would want to use for once the part's off the runner? Because I have another nipper I can use if you're telling me I'm at risk of breaking this. Okay, good. Okay, good. Good to know. Like, I'm pretty sure I was using it right, but I just want to make sure. Oh, here's another nice part I got. Tool wrapper. So I did my research. Yeah, I better understand now. Okay. I found it in Hobbytown, of all places. In stock, in store, just under $7. I couldn't find it on Amazon or anywhere else, like properly in stock. The freaking Hobbytown, of all places, had it in the stock. In the store. This is wild to me. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I did research and heard a lot of people say that for part separators, like, you know, like USA Gundam or some other brands, I'm sorry, retailers, whatever word would be, of Gunpla stuff, have their own metal-based separator. And I just heard a lot of feedback from people that metal is actually, there's risk of hurting the parts, basically. And by having a plastic on plastic, separating action is less damaging, essentially. So that's not to say there likely isn't a benefit to a metal one. I'm sure there very much so is. But for my very first separator, and I'm sure for the majority of separating I may end up needing to do, this will probably do the job. Thankfully, I only had to take apart one piece so far, and I didn't need the separator. So for your metal one, as an example, when would you choose to use a metal one over a plastic one? Like, I'm sure there's a genuine benefit to them, and they have a proper purpose like everything else. And some of it could also just boil down to skill as well. The thing that I think is crazy is the notion of scribing and how scribing works. That's a step above and beyond painting. But boy, the results are insane. Like once you get into scribing, you're just a few steps away from just designing your own kits to build from scratch, and you know, like building your own factory to make them. Yeah, I've seen some of the different tools that can be used for it, like templates and stuff. What I might consider doing at some point as a very minor form of customization or personalization is looking to getting some custom made stickers / decals to put on, so that I could have my own, you know, like personal logos or things like that on these to fit in with my channel lore. Yeah, then I've seen some kit bash builds. I do not have a 3D printer currently. However, I do work for a company that has about, I don't know, 30 Prusa printers running 24/7. Oh, regular printer. I have access to one. It's crazy that we live in a day and age where when someone mentions a printer, it's the most natural thing to assume they're referring to a 3D printer. Oh, interesting. I'm actually quite curious to know what sort of stickers are in my MG kits. Specifically, if they have any rub-on or water-based. Because I'm not prepared for either of those. In terms of quality or ease of application? I've seen some footage of how both are applied. Water slide did seem fairly straightforward. I don't know, when you add water to the equation, I start to have second thoughts. Because then I have to change how I have stuff. Like, I'm currently using my PC desk, basically. So it's a very small desk. I don't have much space. But in the future, I want to have a fully dedicated space just for this. So a wider desk, proper stuff, etc. is an idea. That's interesting. Now, obviously, because I haven't used it yet, I can't have a proper opinion. But it's something new, and new can be intimidating. Mainly because I'm just really terrible at using these types of stickers. I hate them. I've just never been good at them. And I know that if you use a hobby knife, you can make it very easy. But again, I don't want to use a hobby knife. Okay, where's the other part? Here it is. Well, for me, it's more of, again, just low energy, and starting something or doing something for the first time just takes more energy than doing it again. And once I can get started, I can do pretty well. But it's the initial setup and getting started and figuring all of that out to do anything like that. That's what takes the most energy for me. But once things are set up, I don't have to think about it anymore, because I've already done that. I just repeat the steps. Yeah, like in the clips I've seen, it did look pretty straightforward, because it just slides right off, and then because there's still water, you can move it around. If you don't like where it is and you've run out of water, you can just add another drop or two, and then you use like a Q-tip to absorb the water, and then you just let it dry. And it sounds amazing from the concept of you can get it exactly where you want it. Hey, yo! Katana-chan with a raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. Hi, I am Bounty V, the VR Viking. This is my very first ever handcam stream. This is the very first one I have ever done, and I'm building my first ever Gunpla kit. We're building Gundam GP01, an HG kit. And we are on step 17, which I will admit I have been on for slightly longer than I should have been, because I've been yapping away, which is also very nice, and I'd very much so rather be able to talk to someone than not. It looks like my music has crapped out. It might be working again. I think my Monster Cat player has a memory leak or something, because it keeps giving me an error that it's out of memory. I'm gonna have to refresh it. But anyway, how was everyone from your stream doing, Katana-chan? Were you up to more, I think it's Marvel Rivals is what you've been playing lately, if I recall from Discord discussion. Here are the parts that we have so far. So we have a leg, which you can tell the sticker is already flying off, wanting to go away again. Then the body, top part of the torso. Then we have the arms and the head. Got the head right here. This was fun. I'm very satisfied with the quality of the sticker I was able to do on this. My placement of this, very satisfied with that. Ooh, Sev 7. I've heard good things about that game. I actually saw that it got an announcement for a VR version on Quest 3 and Quest 3S in the future. Wow. Yeah, these stickers, man. I've been going at this for 11 hours now. You actually caught me at the start of hour 11. So that feels pretty good. I might, question mark, be ready to assemble these parts. Okay, I think I can actually sand part of this down. So in addition to this very first hand cam stream I'm doing, I am a variety streamer. I stream a variety of games in a variety of formats. So currently I've been going through my backlog on my massive 4K TV, which is over that way. And I'm currently going through Dragon's Dogma 2. I just started it a couple streams ago. I'm like 5 hours in. In addition to that, my go-to games I regularly play are Helldivers 2, Warhammer 40k Darktide, which is one of the few games I'm genuinely really good at. And then, of course, Final Fantasy 14, which is where my model is from. With the TISM, hyperfixation, and OCD, I can just keep going forever and not really notice my bodily needs, like eating or drinking or whatever, which obviously isn't a good thing. But I really just need something I can focus on. If it's something I'm not really enjoying or can't really focus on, I can't do it for very long. And some stuff just makes me mentally tired. For example, in Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm to a point where I have to do something I hadn't done yet. Some new sort of thing where I have to sneak into a castle and wear special clothing that I don't have, so I have to figure all that out, which takes more energy, as opposed to just mindlessly go kill enemies. Oh, it's 4:30 a.m. where I am too, but I work for a company that's in France, and in addition to that, with my TISM, I don't have a proper sleep schedule. So I'm always awake or always asleep. It's one of the two. So, but it also means I don't have a set stream schedule either. I'm live when I'm live. I don't even announce it on any socials. So if you catch me live, congratulations, you found a shiny Pokemon. Otherwise, maybe you'll see my VODs increase over time. But if it's helpful for you all, if I sort of semi-announce things, I can put in a little bit of effort to do so on maybe Twitter or Blue Sky or something like that. I do technically have a Discord, but it's kind of dead, so I've not... It's open/closed currently. But that would also be a place I could more easily announce things, if that's something that would interest anyone. Screw it, why not? Hopefully all the things I'm trying to keep hidden are still hidden. Otherwise you might get flashbanged, shall we say. Let's see here. Did I even keep it as a command? Let's see. Because I had disabled the command at one point in time. Here it is. Oh wow, yeah, I even updated the message. But yeah, so there's my Discord for the VR Vikings. So the main thing in that is the Stream Announce channel. Yeah, I feel that. There we go. Yeah, so the main channel where information will be seen will be here. Okay, so I think I finally have all of these different parts ready, and it's really wanting me to put on this sticker. So it wants the sticker basically right here. So it looks like it wants the line part to be on top. This is where I'm looking, by the way. Yeah, I think I'm looking at that correctly. So the way I had moderately more success was with this toothpick. So get it up, get the toothpick underneath, move it up like that. Oh, that's annoying. Need to adjust where it is on the toothpick. I think that works. No. Almost. So close. I hope that's how it wanted it. So I got that there. Then B22, I think is this part. Okay, so peep out through here. I think that's how it should go. Okay. Then it wants these two parts to go over here. Okay, I need to make sure you put them on the right way. And onto the right part. Okay. So it's this part and it goes this way. So I think it's like this, which means it's like this. I think that's how it should be. You can barely see the part. I guess that's funny. Let's see if I got this correct. That looks correct-ish to me. It did sound quite nice. Okay. So the next goes on to this. Oh, okay, so it's not held in. So this can move, I guess. Okay. We'll move this over here for right now. Get the other part. So it goes like this. Need that, and this, and this. There's a few I really like. Strike Freedom's really good. What's it called? Wing Zero. Is another really good one. There's some from Unicorn that look really good. Okay. Let's see here then. So it looks like this part goes out, and I need to do this. All right. So there we go. So it goes this way. That looks good. Okay, and then next is this part. Okay, so it looks like this part right here, and then this is what are held into this. All right. Just making sure, but I think this is now assembled correctly. Okay. Yeah, that looks good to me. Okay. I need to take a quick break. I will, while I am gone, run a 3-minute ad to disable pre-roll. Obviously, because I will be gone, you won't miss anything. but need to take care of something real quick, so I will be right back. And when I am back, I will finish this build. So I'll go until I finish when I come back. Alright, I'm back. So, again, I'm pretty sure this is assembled as intended. Noticing one side's a bit not in all the way compared to the other. So you can tell one side's slightly not in all the way compared to the other. Whoa, that's not good. Hold on. Okay, got it back. I'll just leave it alone. I don't want to damage it. Okay, so step 18. So I'll put this into the pile. I'll put this back over here because I won't need another sticker for a while. Okay, so I need C4 and C7. I need C4. So it needs X2, which means I'll need to get it from both of them. Put this over here. All right. There's that. So C4 and C7. Wait a minute, that wasn't C4. What was that then? Must have been 13. This must have been C13. C13 goes on to the plane. Yeah, okay. So I will place this over here and pretend really hard I won't forget. So this is actually C4 and then this is C7. Okay. Here we go. And C4 is right here. Okay. So there's one side. These are the only two pieces from C that I need. So I can now put this over here. And C4 is up here. Okay. There we go. So it's everything from that. Okay. And I need 1 PCM and 2 PCG. So I need both PCG. Okay. I need M. Just one of these. So that's 1 PCM, 2 PCG. And then I need D5, D6, D4, D15, D19, and D20. So that's a lot of parts from D. We'll get this out here. So D5 is this. So there, D5, and D6, it's right here. So that's D5 and D6. So now I need D20. Which is this tiny piece right here. and D19. These are rockets from the looks of it. So I needed D4 and then D15. Here is D4. And D15 is this very small space up here. Okay. I think that's everything for this step. Have a good rest. Yeah, I'm not sure when I'll be live again or what I'll be doing. It'll probably be some time before I build my next Gunpla. Again, now you're in the Discord, I'll make an effort to announce things. I won't ping rolls or anything, but I'll just announce things in that channel, basically. And I'll definitely share pictures of the finished build. Okay, let's move this out of the way. You can smell it or something. Your spidey senses are tingling. All right. It's a bit too small. Let's see if I can use this on it. Nice. I was able to get it with that. That looks good. All right. So there's that. That is one of the sounds ever. Trying to see where the rest of them are. I think they're right here. I think that's good now. Next is this. Feels good now. Just trying to get rid of this a bit more. Okay. Did I not trim it? I did. It's right here. Okay, first, let's get this. Okay. Okay. Next up is this. Okay. Snub's particularly obvious, so I want to remove it. Okay. I don't think I missed anything, so finally ready to assemble this stuff. There might be one piece I missed. We'll see if it matters. I'll go ahead and liberally say it might matter, so I'll go ahead and deal with that. All right. So then, First off, I assemble this. Okay, so there's that. Okay. So it needs this to be open hole like this. So then okay, so this is what the rocket boosters will go into. Okay, so which way does it want me to go here? It wants to go this way. Okay. Let me just make sure there wasn't anything. There might have been, yeah. That or I broke it a bit. I can't tell yet. But I do know there's genuinely no place for that to go, so it must be where it does go. Like, logically speaking, that's where it should go. So instead, I'll look into doing this. It's not perfect, but it's in. It's not perfect at all. The piece itself isn't perfect, so that's fine. Okay, so that's just something you put on like that. And I can do after the other stuff. Okay. I'm kind of perplexed though. Well, okay, I see it now. This part fell out though, which is not good. No, the other part also fell out. Darn it. Nope, still falling out. Incredible. It's now on. Okay. I don't like how loose these parts are, if I'm being honest. But there's only so much I can do about that. Well, anyway. That's this step done. So now we move on to the weapons. So I need D13, 14, and 1. I also need to take out one of the hands. With A21 and, okay, so yeah. So there's some hand stuff I need to be able to hold the weapon that's currently not in it. Anyway, so 13 and 14. All right. Okay. And one's right here. Not sure how I managed to mess that up. I mean, 12 hours in, I'm probably a bit tired. I'm almost done. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so for the Gundam itself, I need D16. But I'll trim that out later. Okay. So anyway, this is 19. Whoa, that was not good. I don't think I can hit it properly. It's a bit more than I wanted to do. Oh, not seeing into it. Incredible. That means I need to get rid of that. It's not necessarily eating into it anymore, so that's nice. Okay. All right. Well, it could look worse. Okay. I got it on. Hooray. So that's one weapon done. Okay, so before I proceed here, I want to go ahead and get the hands out. So it's 2122A, so this right here, these are for the firearms. Because again, since I can't color the sword right now, I don't want to use it. So there's that. Okay. Okay, I think that's ready now. This is basically wanting me to put the gun in before anything else. And having done that, so close. Got it in. So there it is. This is what I plan to have on the right hand later on as part of this step right here. So next I need to assemble this, which again I won't be using quite yet, but I do need to assemble it. So it's A23 and 16. All right. I had to make sure I cut off a proper part on this. I think I got it right. Okay, similarly for the back, it does indicate there's something on the back, so I need to make sure not to cut that off. It should be loose now. All right, so there it is. Next is part, I guess it's A1, isn't it? It is A1. All right. So I do need 27, and of course you need a 26. All right. I think that's everything for the gun. Very quickly running out of parts. Okay. Okay, so that part. I think that should work. All right. Okay, there's 2 parts left for this. All right. Okay, finally assemble it. So so close. So then okay, got that to go on. There it is. The Evergon is now completed. So put that there. I'll go ahead and get out the blade that I won't be using, just so that it's not in this. Go ahead and sand this down a bit as well. It's right there. It's mostly gone now. All right, so there it is. Now we're on to the shield. So I need PCM, so I was right, there was another place I needed it. Which means L must be needed for the plane. That's what I thought, but I'm not seeing it somehow. Why am I not seeing it? Where's L go then? I'm baffled. Yeah, I'm not seeing it anywhere. Somehow. Where would... Now I'm moderately concerned I somehow missed it. Yeah, I just don't see it. What the heck? I'm genuinely not seeing it anywhere. Because, like, bro, there's nothing left. Unless he goes with the sword? There's nothing about that going anywhere. That even fits. Too big. Way too big. Yeah, I don't know. I'm perplexed. Yeah, there's PCK, A, and D. Yeah, there's nothing about PCL anywhere. That's wild to me. It's just not here. Well, whatever. Okay. So that's PCM. I need A11. So then after A11, is B4 and B9. Okay. Okay. So it's B4 and B9, A11, M. And I just sand this down. That works for me. Okay. So there's that. Okay. This is the second last thing to build. After this are just 2 more steps. Well, 3 more steps if you count assembling the thing itself. So it wants this. Go here like that. Okay. There it is. Now for the dreaded stickery. Whoops. Could have done better with that sticker, but whatever. It's in pretty well. I was just slightly misaligned, but whatever. I'm too tired to try and align it properly. Okay, so that's it with stickers then. Now for the fun part. You get to put it together. First off, it barely has clearance. It's kind of depressing. Okay. What? Okay, so Here's the head. Oh, I forgot one part I need to assemble. C17 and D16. Okay, so okay. 16 is both of these. Oh, I see now. Oh, I was trying to get to this one. I'm so silly. Okay. It was what? C something or another. C17, okay. I'll need both of these in. Okay. All right. I don't need to sand these down, so I won't. Let's go to both these. Correction, I should probably sand this part. Okay. I have a feeling I'll want to put the leg on first, though. Okay. We're getting there. A35. Red. Found it. I do indeed still have an A35. Okay. While I'm here, we'll just go ahead and trim out these last pieces. Knowing we'll go with the jet thing. Okay. This is fully empty. Isn't that wonderful? Okay, let's sand down this piece. Whoops. It's a bit too sharp. Okay. Okay, so it's saying should go like this. Then it can go like this. Or I can have it like this. Okay, let's Just look at this real quick. Yes, this is what I'm going for. So we'll go with it up front. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm reading this so wrong. I assume it's like this. Not sure if that's what it meant at all. Let's check again. Okay, but how are you doing that then? I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't think I have it on correctly. See about taking this off. Okay. We don't show it well enough. And music player crashed out again. Out of memory. Okay. So no matter what, it mounts here, right? So all I'm doing is deciding where I want the shield to be, yes? No, wait. I can put it up the other way, can't I? No, it makes no sense. Ah, I'm frustrated with this part. This doesn't make any sense either. may have royally messed up here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm more than a little frustrated at this. I just want it to pose like that, but I don't know how to make it. Oh, I see. Yeah. It makes so much sense now to see it. Of course. It's like this. Ta-da! Yeah, so there it is. My first Gundam. I just need to try to the back part. Forgot the back part. So there it is. Gundam GP01, the fist configuration. Pretty cool. So there is still, of course, this to build. Don't need the toothpick anymore. Hopefully don't need that anymore. I do have this to mess with later on. I may do that off stream though, because I have 13 hours. We still have this to build. Okay, so some parts from this. At this point, I'm just going to trim stuff out, and I'll get to them when I need them, basically. But I'm so close to done. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parts in this to trim out. Okay. Okay. There we go. There's that out. Now for these two parts. Okay, That part that I said I wouldn't forget is right here. Go ahead and place the other one in here too. Okay. There's a lot of parts from this. Okay. Okay. To my knowledge, that's everything. I'm missing one part here, but I genuinely couldn't find it anywhere in the steps, so if I've missed it, you could say I didn't take the L. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Okay. So this will be for new parts after I have sanded them. Then I can care about steps. Remember, this is 2 whole steps worth of parts. So I in fact did not need the middle part. I just wanted to be safe. Okay, cool. All right. Running out of space quick on that. Need my toothpick. I said I didn't need any more. Okay. Okay. There's so many of these parts, oh my gosh. But at least I'll be done soon. These boosters will be visible, so it will be important to so many parts left though, oh my gosh. Good enough, I don't care anymore. 13 and a half hours in almost. It's an amount of time. Whoa. I found it, we're fine. Okay, so there's that. These parts already been sanded down. Find out. I feel something rough, that's a no. Okay. It's right there. Right here too. Okay, let's make sure these parts are good. Okay, that's all of that done. Put it in here. Okay, some stuff to sand down on this. Good enough for me. Okay, on the insides of this too. Maybe. Nothing here indicates it should have that, so we'll go ahead and remove that then. Okay. Okay. Three pieces to go. Then I disassemble and I'm done. Oh my gosh. I'm definitely feeling antsy and ready to get out of a chair. Okay. All right, good enough. So there we go. It's pretty smooth. Trying to see where the other one is. I'm not seeing it. Found it. It's right here. Okay. Okay. That is, to my knowledge, all parts. So, I need this, and this, and this. It won't go in all the way. Do I just accept that, or do I sand it down? I don't know. I think I'll just accept it for right now. Okay. Let's move the page over. Make sure I did it correctly. Of course, it's the other way. I can't freaking tell. The other way. Are you kidding me? pretty sure I did it correctly then, so it should be fine. Okay, so far so good. So now term is over. And it wants this to go into this. It's in. Okay. It wants me to use this. What's into me? Okay. Can't get it to go any lower. Okay. Okay, so far so good. there it is. I'm done. Oh my gosh. Let's clean off gun primary so one last time. Okay, so there it is. All right, that's me done. Here it is. And then, of course, we have this wonderful thing. Of course, the extra stuff over here. So one final thing I want to do is figure out where the heck a certain piece was supposed to go. I genuinely don't see it anywhere. This is crazy. PCL goes nowhere. I don't understand how I'm looking again and again and again, and I'm just not finding it anywhere in any of the steps. So if I've missed it, I've done an incredibly good job of missing it. Sarcasm. Because I genuinely do not see it anywhere in any of the steps. Ah! Well, there we go. That tells me everything I need to know. So if you see here, it shows that L is marked out. Which means you don't need it, I'm guessing. So that explains everything. So PCL was not needed at all. So that is correct then. Oh yeah, I need to rubber dust for that. And there it is. It was a fun build. To give my brief review of this as my very first kit, overall it was a very good experience. I learned a lot about building Gunpla in general. As far as this build specifically, some things I disliked. The stickers, I had trouble with those. Some of the stickers I don't think fit the parts properly, like right here. There are certain parts of it that need to be colored, and there's no provided way to do so. For example, as you can see here, then of course you have here, well, you can't see it, but you have here and then here. Those parts need to be colored. That again is not properly colored, etc., etc. The sword, really important thing, is completely white, so I can't color that. And there's that, of course. We have thrusters over here, you can't properly see. Anyway, there are a lot of things, well, there are a handful of things that are not colored, and this is a detriment because it means I can't really enjoy it as much. I wanted to pose with the sword because I thought that would have been nice, but because I have no means to color the sword right now, I can't do so until I do, which probably isn't going to happen for a long time. So we'll just be posing with that. For lack of a better term, the antenna, I don't know what those actually are, but these are very loose. I don't like that. But yeah, so overall, I do enjoy this build. Did I somehow mess that up? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I did. Okay. Yeah, I would have gotten it correct. I'm just referencing this and seeing if I made any mistakes. But yeah, I may have actually. Yeah, so this part right here is supposed to be the other way. So I'd need to disassemble a little bit to get to there and fix that. But that's okay. It's not that big of a deal. I may fix it at some point. Yeah, so that is my first build. Again, my next one will be, what was it? Strike Freedom. I forget. Yeah, HG Strike Freedom. And so HG Strike Freedom will most likely be my next build. I don't know when that will be. And after that, I have 2 MG sets. And again, don't know when I'll build those. My very next stream will most likely be more Dragon's Dogma 2. And it might be as early as tomorrow / later today. We shall see. Anyway, that's it from me. Thanks for tuning in to my first ever hand cam stream and my first ever Gunpla build. I did build it in one session. I'm ending at 13 hours, 46 minutes. keeping in mind some of his time was unboxing all my tools and everything. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching a complete beginner build their very first Gunpla set. I will be playing Dragon's Dogma 2. It's my next stream. It'll be quite a while before I do any more hand cam. Again, you can check me out on Discord if you want to be properly notified when I go live again, because I'm not really in the habit of doing that. Anyway, for real this time, I'm going now. Hope you all have a good rest of your day, or start of your day, or whatever, and I will catch you all later.